You know, you think I'd learn, like, every evening. Every evening, it's just hot. Just hot. I'm like, I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Holy crap. Every evening. Every evening. It's just kind of like my move. It's just kind of like, did she just do a Kamehameha? What the fuck? So, well, we played yesterday a game called DoReMi Fantasy Mylon's Doki Doki Adventure. We played that game. It was a really extremely fun platformer. Little action platformer, kind of. Not hack and slash, but action platformer. Not really action. It was just platformer. Mascot platformer. I don't know what you call it. It was a video game. And then someone suggested Magical Poppin'. But it was really good. I enjoyed the crap out of DoReMi Fantasy. It was a ton of fun. So much better than Mylon's Secret Castle. Like, super colorful. Like, well animated cutscenes. Great music. Like, just fun level design. You know, had a little bit of, like, you get powers, you can go back to levels and do some more exploring, play some mini games and stuff like that. It was really dope. It was really dope. I wonder, like, how many secrets and stuff I didn't find. I really thought it was cool. I really thought it was cool. And someone suggested this. So, we'll try... What is this? Poppin' Fresh? I want to see the story. What'd she say? There was I bet you that voice is like larger than the game itself. That file for her saying whatever she just said is probably larger than the game. Dude, there's more than one voice line. That's cool. I don't know what kind of game this is, so I'm kind of nervous. I'm hoping, based on what we've seen right there, I'm hoping it's just like a platformer game. I don't know what I'm getting into. I hear Magical Poppin', and you know what I thought? Like, shoot 'em up. But I think this is a platformer. Oh, there you go. That'll do it. Did that little penguin have a sword, and did it block her attack? Magicaloo Papu? Is that what she said? And she's got a bunch of different magical attacks. That's kind of cool. But yeah, DoReMi Fantasy, awesome. Can highly recommend it. It's not overly difficult. It took us about 8 hours to get through. There were like 8 or 9 worlds that you go to. Maybe it was like 7. It was a few. The magic gem, it is said that those who possess it will obtain immense magical power. Nice, I love magical power. Because of this incredible power, and to prevent its misuse, it was sealed in Tuanal Castle in Tuanal Kingdom. Hundreds of years passed, and then there appeared those wishing to awaken that power. Neat, power's great. Behold Tuanal, a land where magic flourished, where people knew nothing but peace. Toal? In the castle dwelt a very energetic princess. Oh, you're a princess? Hey, Gramps, I'm over here. Princess, it's time for your magic studies. The peaceful days left her feeling rather bored. I would understand if I were a princess, I'd be bored too. Magic is hidden away everywhere, all over the world. Left behind by our ancestors. Snore. Got 'em. We've recently had word that, Flash. I like how they spelled out Flash. Why would you spell Flash? Did something say Flash? Gua! Huh? Dear me. Dude, this is an ill omen indeed. His mouth is so weirdly shaped. That night. A glowing orb is an ill omen. Ho ho ho, that is the castle, is it not? Wherein lies the treasure of legend? What legend? Move out, my soldiers, capture that jewel, so that our great Demon King may rule the world. Neat. I agree, the Demon King should rule the world. It says poppin', but she says papu. This came out in 95, so this was a year before DoReMi Fantasy. The character models aren't nearly as detailed. We get more story. Oh. Nice. Chasing the bad guys away with her mega cool Hadouken beam, Kamehameha. Well, it's super anime, that's for sure. It is super anime, that's for sure. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, that doesn't feel... She does double jump? Select a button does that. I guess it's not doing anything. X button. B button. Okay. So the select button does like a mega attack. The A button does a magical attack. B jumps. Y slashes. X does nothing right now. Why do penguins get to block my sword attacks? I got cake. Dude, I love cake. Alright, this game's pretty cool. We got cake. Oh, I want some cake now. I went down a chimney. Are we Santa Claus? I'm Santa Claus? There's a lot of voice lines in this. Holy crap. Cake! Okay. And she says a lot of stuff. That's really cool. She kind of has a pogo. Okay, that's pretty cool. I can't lie. I want that cake. Oh, baby, we ate cake. Okay. All right, one, she's got, like, she can attack while she's ducking, which is super dope. She's got a pogo. She's got a slash attack. She's got a fair amount of attacks. That's... What about up? And she can attack upwards. That's pretty cool. In most games of the Super Nintendo era, you get this. You get to attack forward. Unless it's like a shooting game. Then sometimes you get to attack up. That's really dope. That's really dope. Okay, so... Slime guy. Everything makes noises. The big slime turns into a bunch of the little slimes. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, I think I'm trying to get onto that. There we go. It is a little goofy controlling, you know, it's not perfect. It is a little odd. I don't jump as high as I would like. Okay, so you can walk across the gaps and then you hit down and jump. Gotcha. I eat some bubble gum. Ah, down attack. I like the down attack. Yikes. Alright, yeah, why not? Oh, right. Cake! I feel like something I'm missing here is just a dead end. A fun little dead end. Enemies do respawn. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Why is that there? Oh. Second floor, baby. Took a long time to load. Hey, I went in on the second floor. Why didn't I get that? Am I fighting a boss? I didn't want to fight a boss. I wanted to keep exploring around. That was real easy. I wanted that treasure chest. Can I go back? I might restart since we were super early on. No? Yeah, let's restart. We weren't that far. We weren't that far into the game. Okay, so you gotta be, like, super careful. I wanted to keep looking around. There was treasure and shit. I want to know what was in that treasure box. Yeah, screw that. We restart and we were right at the beginning. If that happens during the rest of the game, then that's what happens. But I at least want to try to look around. There's nothing that, like, made me go, oh, there's a boss here, you know? I would have not assumed that there was a boss there. It's also weird we didn't, or at least I don't think that I went in on the second floor there. Like, we took that spring and it catapulted us, you know, up into the air, and I thought I was like entering the second floor balcony, but I didn't. Oh, we got hit twice there. Cakes? No! The last time we played the game was super generous with cakes and pies. I want my cakes and pies. There's a cake. That's what I'm talking about. Why are you not attacking downwards? Oh, wow. Hey, yeah, that went bad. I'm doing so much worse than last time. Cakes and pies. Dude, look at this. I'm on like the second floor. Oh, because I'm an idiot. Yo, see, it was worth it. It was totally worth it to come back in and restart it. I got an extra heart. Now I'm like super duper cute. As though I wasn't cute before. Yatta! I did it! What is this? Was that an extra man? I don't understand what happened there. What was that? Game, explain. Thank you. Oh, we did go in on the second floor. Oh, okay. So we did. Huh? Huh? Adorable. Oh, that guy was throwing explosives. Okay, so it's like Castlevania. The stars are like our magic meter for our sub-weapon, which we only have one of right now. It looks like the second one's like a magnifying glass. Or something. Alright. That works. Alright, now we have 4 HP though, when I only had 3 before. Ow. Whatever, man. Cool. Yeah, whatever you say, little kid. We did it. We beat up that bad man. down jump. You can slide attack. Okay, maybe not slide attack, but you can... Oh. 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 Okay. Well, it's a full heal. Okay. Neat. That was a big old cake. I like big old cake. Let that coward go. Why was she on top of that before? Can I get on top of the cabinet again? What? So, there's a magnifying glass or a lollipop. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, shit done got harder. Nice. Okay. I got, it looks like a lollipop. Okay, we got a lollipop. I got a lolly. What does it do? Oh, it's a bomb. Is a bomb pop? How do I get over there? Mega jump! Well, that's rude. I figured that ball was magical and invincible. Well, how do you get into that chamber? Don't screw that guy. You know what? I don't like those guys. I really don't like those guys. They are rude. They are quite rude. They're rude crew dudes. Alright, I slashed the crap out of that guy's face. I don't know how to get down there. Unless you have some sort of, like... Screw you. Unless you have some sort of, like, really cool, magical... like, double jump thing. Maybe we will get, like, a magical double jump. Alright. Problem. Everything is a blind jump. Oh, nice. Thought I could squeeze in there. It's a bad idea to try to squeeze in there, huh? Alright, what's in here? What you got? Huh? Huh? I'm gonna go left. I'm guessing the water's bad, but maybe not. There's no way we can know. Is this where that treasure was? I think it is. Cake! This thing! A face, a severed head! We got our second severed head. We're living the good life now. We're collecting all the severed heads. I love collecting severed heads. When it comes to hobbies, collecting severed heads is like one of the most prized hobbies you can have. Treasured. The magical hobby. 4 HPs in the HPs. This is great. Alright. Okay. We figured out, we looped around. That was pretty dope. Alright, there was more down there though. I'm gonna hop back in. Okay. That could have gone better. Stop standing in that guy. He was like in the worst position ever. Oh, there's secret walls. Oh no. But also cool. You ass muncher. You know you be munching it on that ass. I just wanted help. Y'all be cheating. That's what I'm saying, little child, huh? Okay, I could go in this house. Take that, you rascally rascals. I want that. She can push. I don't think I can get that. I don't think we can get that. I think because I went this path. I don't think I can grab that unless there's like an upstairs, which I don't think that there is. The only downside, it's got like that Hollow Knight thing where it pushes you back. There's some pretty long loading here between scenes. Really? None of that was what I was trying to do. I was just trying to jump up there. You little booger. I don't think we can go back. I think I like jumped down like a 3-tier block. Yeah, there's no getting back up there. Boy, that's really unfortunate. So there was like, if I kept going to the right, man, you just never, don't jump down these like pads. You just never know when you're gonna get like locked into what you're doing. I mean, we probably didn't miss anything vital, but it probably would have been nice to have. Alright. It could have been more health. It could have been. We just gotta learn how to like phase through stuff. Don't think I can jump up there though. Whoa. I hit him with a bomb to the face. Okay. Oh! That's his HP. Alright, I see it. Dude, I can't hit him. There we go. So the skulls in the top right are the enemy's health. I got it. Oh, I'm not in control. Oh, okay. I feel like we missed stuff in that level. Interesting design. I wonder how like continues and stuff work in the game. You know, even though it's not, it kind of reminds me of Pop Full Mail on the Sega CD. We definitely need to... Sure. Not an action RPG. Okay. Wasn't sure if we jumped in the water what would happen. Gotta remember I can attack upwards. That's pretty important. That's pretty important. But yeah, it's got this Popful Mail feel. Popful Mail was fun. It's one of the few games I own for the Sega CD. I own like, I don't know, 10 games for the Sega CD. Not many. Oh yeah, cake. Okay, what the hell was that? Sure, let's go in the hole. Make me regret it. As long as I can get back up, I'm fine with this. At least it doesn't hurt you. We underground. All right. I don't know that I can make it over there. I was gonna say, maybe if I didn't bop my head, but even then... I don't think I can jump over there. Alright, let's go through the other branch thing. Like, I keep doing this and we keep, like, making progress accidentally. Alright, is this gonna put me back? No. Cool. 3 stars. Gotta remember, I have bombs. That hit something. That hit something. Killed something. Good morning! Doug Molman. I get a prize for, like, slaughtering the entire species of mole creatures? No? So far it... No, I can't go back up now. Well, there could be a back around. There was the, Holy moly! Huh? I got this thing. Is free? Okay, L and R cycle through all this, so this is a hook shot. Gotcha. That's cool. I like hook shot. I have no health. That's what I'm talking about, video game. That's what the hell I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we need to figure out how to, like... Okay. No. So, you need to have momentum if you... Okay, we could just swing back. I don't know if I can control this. Can we control this? Doesn't seem like I'm getting any faster. Alright. Is this gonna put us back up top here? Yeah, in the spot where I couldn't jump to. Alright, that was dope. Nice little wrap around. Nice little come around. I like the come around. The old 1-2 come around to me. Oh, booger. You can't go that way. And that's where I was. Oh, okay. A little awkward. It looks like you got some momentum, but it turns out it's a lie. You don't. Oh, that's the same one. Okay. I swear to that's gonna be so awkward. It looks like I'm like moving forward still, but you're not. My bad. Okay. No jumping down here. That is a bed of death. Got it. Oh, cool. Bouncy branch. I dig it. Sometimes there's death below. It's not always guaranteed, and this is like a... What the hell? This is so... Okay, you know what I'm doing? Not that. It's so awkward. Why are you letting go? So awkward. I could go inside here? But can I get back up? Nope. Okay. I got it. And that puts us back up here. We're probably like swinging across somehow or riding something. I want them extra stars. I'm a superstar, so we need the stars. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Yeah. I was gonna say, there has to be something here. Cool. Alright. Oh boy. I want that treasure! A goblin man! What a dick! He just knuckled me. Stupid knuckles. Get knuckled on, son. Get knuckled. Alright. I want that treasure so badly. Y'all don't even know? Y'all don't even know? Young person desperately seeking treasure. It's a good jump. I am like vastly underestimating. Treasure there. I'm vastly underestimating. Well, crap. Can we get back up there? Or am I like permanently down here? Oh, weird. Ah, okay, so we just have to like run like a little loop around there. Just don't fall down the hole. It's more directly below me than I think. Weird. It's a little janky. It's a little janky. Boy, if they ever require like precision platforming with this, we are in trouble. Like, you do not, like, move or jump the way I think you should. There we go. Hey, thanks for the follow. I still don't know what these oh, you collect 3 and you get an extra life. Okay. Now we know what the severed heads do. Now we know what they do. Like, you couldn't figure that out before. No, it was impossible. Alright. How you doing there, Night Shadow? How goes it? So... Chilling? Hell yeah. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to fall. Perfect. Nice. You know, it's cool we get to explore down here, you know? Exploring's good. Exploring's good. What can I say? Retro's your place to chill. Oh, nice. I'm a bit of a variety streamer. I don't just play like retro stuff. I play a little bit of everything. So if you like everything, then I play everything. If you don't like everything. Interesting. Man, it's janky as hell. Have you ever seen this game before there? Just have to get used to what it does. Just have to get used to what it does. Super Mario and Zelda. Definitely Mario. I don't know about Zelda. It's certainly a platformer. I don't know that I would call Zelda a platformer. But yeah. It's got some unique things going on here. Man, this Zelda 2? I guess Zelda 2's got some platforming in it, yeah? Why? Why do you behave like this? There's like duck noises. We got Donald Duck. What's up, J-Dot? How you doing, homie? With the way the hearts are on top of the left, yeah, it does kind of. It does kind of. You can cycle through them. They're like magic. You cycle through them. So we played through this game last year called Maui Mallard. And that had one of the weirdest, most precise, I don't know, grapples, I guess you would call it. There, you had these hooks. He had like a cane, and you could latch onto the hooks with the cane. And I played the Genesis version, and it was so finicky and precise. Maybe precise isn't... Finicky might not be the right word. It felt finicky at first. It's just extremely precise. That video game is so fucking hard. So the final level is so difficult, and the final boss is so hard. You have to earn your password. So throughout the level, there's like treasure strewn about, and if you don't collect enough treasure, you don't get a password at the end. So you need to have over each level increases the amount of treasure percentage that you need. So like maybe the first level you can get like 35% of the treasure and you'll get a password. But at the end you need something like 85% of the treasure. But if you die after the first checkpoint, then you lose all the treasure that you gained. And so there's not enough treasure in the second half of the level to get the password. And you're gonna die. and you're gonna die. So there's like, you have to basically play the level perfectly, and it is brutal. That final level is so brutal, dude. I spent an entire stream just playing the final level. It was like 8 hours of me just complaining about the final level, because the final level is an escort quest, but an auto scroller. So you've got this like thing that's like moving up in the air, and you have to like platform, but you're doing like the hook, and there's this like you turn your staff sideways and he pulls himself up over gaps, but it doesn't consistently work, or at least I couldn't get it to consistently work. Oh, it was such a mess, man. Fucking Maui Mallard. It's what a nightmare. It's a nice looking game, but god damn is it a nightmare. Thanks for the follow. Find treasures to get a password. Some games did that. They made you earn your passwords. That's not the only one. Earthworm Jim 2 did that as well. I liked Earthworm Jim 2. I like Earthworm Jim 2. Maui Mallard is a really cool looking game and clever in concept, but it is so damn hard. So damn hard. I could not I mean, if you wanted to torture somebody, recommend them Maui Mallard. If you really dislike someone, you're like, play Maui Mallard on the Genesis. You're gonna make that person's life a living hell. It's like Lion King difficult. Like it might be harder than the Lion King. I don't know, man. That game is hard. I was playing through like the Disney Genesis games. I never really played Genesis games, so I was playing through them, and I was just saying, like, the grappling mechanic. This one feels a little more forgiving, but it's still janky as hell. Green Dog looks cool and plays for crap. It's on my YouTube channel. It is indeed. There's like 500 games on the YouTube channel, so you just have to go there and type in. I mean, if you just want to hear me complain for like hours, yeah, watch the Maui Mallard playthrough. That's all I do is complain throughout that one. That game is rough. Oh, here, if you're not here, we got some new people in here. Here you go. That's all the stuff. There's the YouTube channel up there. There's the paste bin that comes after that. The paste bin lists all the games that I've beat on stream. I think it's up to date. I don't know if I added in the game we beat yesterday, but it should have everything in there. So if you're like, oh shit, that's a lot of games you played, just about. Still, I fell really far behind with YouTube, so not everything is up on the YouTube channel. Not everything is up there, but it's up until, like, I think October of last year. I haven't done anything from like November or December or January. I gotta get on that shit. I gotta get that stuff up there, but yeah. So the paste bin lists just about everything I've beat, at least I think. But yeah, Maui Mallard is Maui Mallard is an experience, man. It's an experience. I want to like it. It's cool in concept, and it looks really cool. I have to get used to, like, the timing of this. Ah. This is so awkward. God, they're gonna have us do this. I'm just gonna have to get better at it. They're gonna have us do this at, like, the end of the game. It's gonna be over death pits. And we're just gonna die over and over again. So if you try to jump close to the end of her swing, she won't... I need to just do it quicker. She won't jump. What is the timing here? Oh yeah, well that's why I didn't pause it there while I talked. Yeah, when levels don't have timers, I'm happy. Timers, we've talked about this before. So old school gaming is... Console gaming early on was replicating the arcade. So there's a lot of mechanics that were in arcade games that made their way over to console games. Console games hadn't yet kind of like spread their own wings and became their own thing. A lot of what they were doing was replicating the arcade, because what else were there? That's what was mainly happening, was there were arcade games and then they were ported to the console, you know? So console games were kind of like in their infancy. So you had stuff like lives and continues and timers and high scores. Now, depending on the game, that's fine. But when you had like certain games, like say like Castlevania or something like this, yeah, you would get a lot of holdovers from the old arcade era that would make their way into the games, which is a good and a bad thing, you know. But the timer is definitely something that was brought over from the arcade into console games. And it's nice when games decided to veer away from that, because there's no reason to have a timer in fucking Castlevania. There's no reason to be like, okay, you have to beat this level in like a minute and a half or else. Like, I definitely died in Castlevania to the timer, because you're like wandering around, exploring, looking for, oh my god, looking for crap. A timer in a Castlevania game, you could never understand. You hated the timer? Yeah. I'm a big time Castlevania Mega Man fan. Oh, nice. We just played through Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 last week. And I liked Castlevania 1 and 2. I did not like Castlevania 3 at all. I'm not going to say I hated it, but I did not like it. Just jump, you little squat mouth turd. What is a squat mouth? Squat mouth. You squat mouth turd. You rutabaga? Remember seeing a Castlevania arcade game that was ridiculously unforgiving? Well, the nice thing about arcade games, at least, they were designed to eat your money, you know? So at least the arcade game, you could just dump quarter in after quarter and you can eventually beat it, you know? There's that. So thank God for emulation. You could just sit there and just be like F1, F1, or F5 or whatever and hit it 500 times and you'll have infinite continues. And then you can just beat it. You're a huge fan of Castlevania 2? Castlevania 2 was the only game that I had never really played Castlevania 1 before until last week. And I had never seen Castlevania 3 until last week. I grew up with Castlevania 2. I beat Castlevania 2 as a young lad without a walkthrough, because those didn't exist back in 89, 90 when we got the game. I don't know when the game came out. It wasn't new when we got it. But game guides didn't really exist, so we figured out how to beat that thing. That game's bullshit. that game is bullshit, let me tell you. By the time you spend all that money into playing the arcade game, just wait a while for it to get ported to home console. It'll cost you just about the same. Yeah, maybe. Beat it without a walkthrough too. I mean, when you're a kid, you have all the time in the world to sit there and just like bullshit around. As an adult, right on top of it. You have all the time in the world to like sit around and bullshit. One of my like big issues with a lot of retro gaming is games waste your time, and that's one of the things that like I am a big fan of a lot of like the modern quality of life things that we've gotten over the years. Like a lot of games were like, you only have one continue or no continues. Start the game over from the beginning, you know? You just wasted 3 hours of your life. I am so happy that there have been some modern quality of life things that you can say, well, games are easier nowadays, and I just say they've gotten better with game design. Yes, some games are easier and some games are more forgiving. That's okay. Castlevania, the first Castlevania, I think is like a good example of like games doing it right. If you got rid of the timer, that game would be just fine. It's got a lot of bullshit in the game. A lot of bullshit. But the thing is you could still say it's fair because you get infinite continues. So you get like 2 or 3 lives, you get to try to go through the level, you learn, you die a shit ton, but you still get to continue. You know, it's not like the game is like, well, you have limited continues, so even though you're trying to learn this brutally hard endgame section, we're gonna throw you back to the beginning of the game and you get to wander your sorry ass back over there. I am so glad a lot of modern games don't do that kind of thing now, because that feels way more respectful to the player. A lot of old school games are just like middle finger to you, you know? Got nothing against modern games, you're just nostalgic for the retro you grew up with. That's what you usually always play. Your problem with modern gaming is they're all the same now. No, they're not. Same engine. Some are. They do different things. They all have the same basic outlines. No. It's all about graphics. No. All of that is just factually incorrect. I'm not trying to be aggressive here, but that's all just wrong. That's all just wrong. That's cool that you like retro stuff and enjoy your retro stuff, man. Absolutely love your retro stuff. But saying like everything modern is the same thing now, you're just looking at the wrong thing. You got blinders on. You're looking at the wrong thing. There's so much stuff out there. And if you're not considering like the retro inspired stuff, you know, like say like Shovel Knight or stuff like Enter the Gungeon or things like Hollow Knight or stuff. If you're just like looking at like Call of Duty, I got you. Yeah, a lot of that is formulaic. Don't get me wrong. There are some AAA formulaic things. Some of the open world games that Ubisoft churns out feel very formulaic. If you're talking about that kind of stuff, yeah, but there's a ton of great shit out there. Cyberpunk is an amazing game. Final Fantasy 16 is an amazing game. There's great stuff that's constantly coming out. Elden Ring is a godsend to gaming. You know, there's so much great stuff that's out there that's modern, that's not formulaic, that's not doing the same thing over and over again. That's pushing the boundaries of what video games are. Control is one of my favorite games I think I've ever played. That's modern. There's a lot of great stuff out there that still does it really well. But there's a ton of great retro inspired stuff that's coming out all the time. Like the retro community, or like I guess like the more like 2D platformer Metroidvania stuff, it's still wildly out there, you know? The people aren't ever gonna stop making that. So like it's got everything. We're living in kind of like this glut of golden age of game development, you know? We're getting everything. We're spoiled at this point. There's so much stuff. The great thing is about kids growing up now, they've got the whole retro community and great new stuff coming out all the time. This really is like, I would say, a golden age of gaming. We're living in something special right now, and it's only going to get better as time goes on. If you cared about games respecting your time and not wasting hours of your life, you use save states on bullshit Nintendo games. It's a fair point, Teak. It's a fair point, Teak. But I like playing the games the way they were intended. And I agree with you. I agree with you. And I complain about it, even though we have the ability to use save states. But, dude, you know me, man. I'm an idiot and I'm stubborn. How did the rest of Sonic Adventure go? Did you beat whatever, was it Amy scenario that you were playing there? Or was it robot scenario? You guys should follow Teak. If you guys like retro gaming, he does a fair amount of retro gaming too. He's been playing through all the Sonic games. Well, he took a hiatus and is now playing through Alone in the Dark, but he's been playing through all the Sonic games. You do like a handful of modern gaming? You mean you're not too against modern gaming? Well, that's good. It's good to keep an open mind. You can have your preference, but saying like modern gaming is shitty and terrible, I think is just factually untrue. Went through Amy and Gamma's campaign. I've talked to a bunch of people over the last few years, and there's a lot of people that just outright despise modern gaming, and that's all right. I get it. But saying that like it's all the same thing out there, it's just, you clearly haven't like seen enough games, you know. But there is a lot of formulaic stuff. There is. And if you're only paying attention to like AAA stuff, yeah, you can kind of get lost in that for sure. Dead Space games, god damn, man, Dead Space is dope as shit, man. Oh god, yeah, those games are great. You had a lot of fun tonight, sweet dude. And you were getting inebriated, man. How's the wine treating you? I love Dead Space. The first Dead Space is one of my favorite games of all time. That game is so fantastic. I've not played the remake, but god damn is that game good. That game is so freaking fantastic. It looks like she's still going forward, but you get no momentum. How am I doing this? How am I? Let's try to fuck around with this. All right. Sometimes her momentum is just dead. All right, I just need to go quicker there. All right, I got it. There's a certain point in her swing where her jump is just dead. There's a certain point. You love the people that spent like $60 on the remaster when you're like, I own the first one, why would I rebuy? Well, it's not a remaster. It's a full-on remake. They're very different. It's not just a remaster. It's not just like, okay, we're making this compatible with modern computers. They completely remade the game. 2 bottles of blueberry? Nice. I don't know what blueberry is, but dude, yeah, like that. Okay, maybe she's turning back around. Maybe I'm waiting too long. Yeah, it's not just like, okay, we're making, you know, the PS3 360 version working on modern consoles. It is a ground-up remake. So they change things, new graphics, it's all new. Just blueberry wine. Nice. Yeah, it's not a port, right. Skyrim and GTA 5 just continues to get ported to like new systems and stuff. This is a brand new game. Brand new game. Like what they did with like the Resident Evil games. You know, you had old school Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 now that they redid. It's like that. They completely remade the game. Brand new engine. I mean, brand new developers. It's not, I mean, that studio that made it is gone. So they're the ones that made Callisto Protocol. Yeah, those Resident Evil games are really well done too. I haven't played 4, but I look forward to it. I'm not a huge fan of Resident Evil 4, but I am excited to... Out of all the games I wanted a remake for, 4 was the one that I wanted a remake for, because 4 is the one with me, the worst mechanics in the series, so I want it to be, you know, control like a good game. So I'm excited to play that one. Yeah, I'm hitting it when she's swinging backwards. She's already swinging backwards. That's my problem. She hasn't quite started the animation yet. All right, I have to pay more attention to her swing. Got it. You played them all because you're nostalgic for Resident Evil games? You played every Operation Raccoon City? You even played Operation Raccoon City and was actually pretty good. I've never played Operation Raccoon City. I played through all of the numbered games and Revelations 1 and 2 over the past like 2 or 3 years. Holy crap. I can't express how awkward this is. We're on the 2nd level. The 2nd level. Reasonably happy with your night? Can we get into Resident Evil? Because that's going to get you going. We can do whatever you want, man. We can talk about Resident Evil. Oh, can we not? Oh. It's funny how they put all that work into making good games for Resident Evil, but they can't make a decent movie. Yeah, the movies are... They're an experience, that's for sure. The movies are definitely an experience. I mean, honestly, I liked the first Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movie, and I kind of liked the second one. And then the rest of them aren't very good, but they're popcorn movies, you know? You know what you're getting. They're not really Resident Evil. They're just stupid, mindless action movies. They're not very good, but they're not the worst thing. There's way worse out there. I would say the worst of those movies is still better than Welcome to Raccoon City. That movie was atrocious. Yeah. But it looked cool. It looked cool, but yeah, it was trash. Welcome to Raccoon City was abysmal. I don't mind the alterations to like the characters and stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Like, you know, take the base and like build it how you want. Like, I don't mind that, but just like they bit off way more than they should have. They try to combine too much together from the storylines. They should have simplified that so much more. They should have boxed themselves in a lot more. I don't care that someone has a crush on Wesker. Who cares? That doesn't affect anything. Just, you know, sure. Fine. Just get the shit right, you know, but they bit off way more they could chew. It's still better than the Anderson movies. Man. Yeah, you really don't like those. That's fair. I hated it. I hated Welcome to Raccoon City with a passion. Like, everything about that just continually made me angry. I think the worst thing that you can do everyone wants you to remake the original games into a movie, but honestly, I kind of think that's a bad idea. Because one, there's not a ton of story going on in those games. Like, a lot of the story and stuff you learn from, like, notes and all that. So I feel like it's just not there's just not enough going on in those, and like that kind of storytelling doesn't translate into a good movie. Video game storytelling and book storytelling and movie and TV storytelling, they're all kind of like their own beast. Well, isolation. You're saying like isolation horror. If they just did... The first Resident Evil is basically you're isolated, you're trapped in this mansion, right? Yeah, all right. That's like Alien. That's like Alien. Maybe don't do Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 all together in one movie. You know, if you're just trapped in the mansion and if you wanna like make a... The only issue with that is then you have to make the zombies more of a threat. Like, these people need to go in, they need to have like no ammo. You know, you need to like really reduce everything that they have in there. And I guess you could introduce one of the what do they call this? The predator creatures. You could have that guy as like the big stalker. I don't know. I don't know that it would work all that well in movie form. It's just weird. Sneaky corporate douche cons a bunch of heavily armed people into an isolated situation full of unspeakable horrors with the intent of getting them all killed and making off with a valuable bioweapon. Resident Evil is Aliens. Yeah. How do you fuck up the plot of Aliens? I don't know. Alien is great. Aliens is okay. Yo, alright, here we go. No! Oh, there's a treasure up there. Okay, well this isn't for like progress. Well, that's good. Alright, well let's get that treasure. I want that treasure. I thought I had it, and then we messed it up. In 3 different continuities. I don't know. It's Hollywood. It was for a third of a life. It was for a life third. Alright. We made it, though. Since when does Hollywood ever make sense when it comes to making a movie? I think the worst thing that the studios have been doing is getting people that either know nothing about the franchise or despise it. You look at what like they've done with The Witcher and Halo and like everything. Like, people that don't understand the game and the franchise and the characters and all that, and you've got these people coming in. I'm not saying an outsider couldn't interpret something well. I'm not saying they couldn't, but based on everything we've seen done so far, it hasn't worked out. It hasn't worked out. Capcom should have shelved Resident Evil franchise back in 2002. But then we wouldn't have gotten Resident Evil 6, and I like Resident Evil 6. I'm glad that they tried to do something different with the franchise and not just do, you know, survival horror stuff. I'm glad that they tried something new. And you can argue whether they succeeded or not. I'm not a huge fan of, Why would I go back up there? I'm not a huge fan of 4 and 5, but like, I'm glad that they tried something different. I mean, after 1, 2, and 3, and Code Veronica, yeah, the formula felt like it could use a glow up. And so I'm glad they did that. Well, no, Devil May Cry, as you know, is its own thing. It's not called Resident Evil. Interesting. That's just a tease? Or maybe that's you can get out from over there? This stupid rabbit. I wanted to try to jump up there, but I guess maybe that's a bad decision. I need health. And Devil May Cry is definitely not Resident Evil. That's why it's Devil May Cry. I mean, they tried to make something new. Come on, food. Food. When you're making a sequel and realize it's widely out of bounds of the franchise, you slap a new name on it, make it a new franchise. But it's okay to, like, have a franchise evolve over time. Like, it doesn't need to stay the same thing every game. I mean, there's some franchises that do that, and some people appreciate it. I mean, you look at, what do you call it? Like Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest has only made small changes to their system. Well, maybe not, like, small. They're now 3D now. It's no longer, like, 2D, but Dragon Quest has, the mechanics have largely stayed kind of the same in, like, Dragon Quest. And, you know, there's a place for that, for sure, but largely anything that's been around for a long time, you know, 20 plus years, has evolved. And there's nothing wrong with the franchise evolving into something. I think Resident Evil evolving into more of a, you know, along with how video games have progressed, an over-the-shoulder third-person thing is great. Maybe not necessarily into the more action side of things, because that kind of takes away the core of what Resident Evil is. But, like, something like before Resident Evil went there, something like Dead Space is exactly what Resident Evil 4 and 5 should have been. But without those games, 4 and 5, Dead Space wouldn't exist. Dead Space is one of the best survival horror games that have ever been created, and you owe it to Resident Evil 4, because without 4, that game wouldn't exist. So I'm happy, even though I'm not the biggest fan of 4 and 5, without those games, some great things wouldn't have come along. And so I feel that games do need to evolve over time. Final Fantasy has evolved. You could say, I mean, obviously Final Fantasy 16 is nothing at all. Like, it's so far away from what Final Fantasy 1 is. I mean, some people would say that you might even, like, have to struggle to call it a JRPG nowadays, you know? Jerome's Parasite Adventure and have been its own franchise. I think it's good that they made 4. I think it's good that they made 4. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing? I think it's good that they pushed in that direction, and I think it's good. Well, it is a Resident Evil game. May not be a good Resident Evil game, but it is a Resident Evil game. Like, I mean, look at Super Mario Brothers. Shit, man, look at Tetris. Like, every franchise evolves. It doesn't stay the exact same thing. It's good that I feel that it's good that franchises take steps in the forward direction. Devil May Cry became what it is because Hideki Kamiya kept pushing it, making it more action hack and slash, despite repeatedly being told to keep it traditional. Then they saw what he did and were just like, yep, Devil May Cry. They've added all new and, like, different mechanics to Tetris. Granted, I don't know, like, we could say, like, stuff like Tetris Attack. I think that was, like, relabeled. I think we discussed that, like, stuff like that was relabeled. But they've definitely largely changed a lot of the mechanics from the original Tetris. Maybe Tetris is not a great example of a game evolving. It's not in... I mean, you're still wandering around shooting, collecting things in Resident Evil. It just has a bit more of an action focus than an adventure focus. I guess it depends on the game, too. The further you go into the series, the further it goes away. I would argue that in at least the Resident Evil games... what about, I mean, you could say that 7 and 8 definitely harken back even more towards the old school Resident Evil than like 4, 5, and 6. I mean, 4, 5, and 6 are definitely a departure. I can't argue that. They are. They bring in some of the stuff that was present in them. Oh. Got him. They bring in some... Oh, God. So awkward. They bring in some of the mechanics, like the shooting. All right. Health. Just got home from campus. Nice, dude. Have you ever known a person to play Tetris and actively dislike it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm one of those people. I don't think Tetris is the greatest thing in the world. It's certainly fun and addicting, though. Oh, we're gonna keep going up. Okay, cool. I like this. Sad. 7 is largely the same core gameplay loop of Resident Evil, just in first person. Hey, it's great too, man. I love 7. 8's even better. I know you feel that, like, 8 resembles 4 too much, but I would still give it a shot, Teak. 8 is so much fun. 8 is so much fun. It's one of my favorites, but then again, like, I have terrible taste. Because I also think 6 is, like, one of the best Resident Evil games, so I have terrible. Oh, but it's so good, man. It's so good. 8 is so good. Well, it mixes in. It's not just... 8 isn't just... 8 isn't... God dang it. 8 isn't just Resident Evil 4. It mixes in a bit more of the... Whoa, I thought the arrow was going to go downwards. It did not. It went straight. 8, I feel, does a good job of mixing in the stuff from, like, classic Resident Evil, and adds in, like, more action sequences and stuff like that, but it bridges. It Nash bridges, you know, between the two, and I think it does a good job of balancing. You have, like, 2 or 3 action sections of the game where, yes, you're doing action, but everything else is survival horror. There's like some intense action sections, but largely it's survival horror. Like 15% of the game are some big action sequences, but then like everything else is just straight up survival horror. And it's beautiful and wonderful. And oh, the story is delightful and cheesy and so like B-roll. Oh, I love 8. Oh, I want to hug 8. I want to hug it. It's my buddy. How'd you end up enjoying this past Mylon? It was great, dude. I loved it. I loved it. It was delightful, man. It was so good. I had a really good time with it. It was much better than the Nintendo garbage that we played. Not saying Nintendo's garbage, just that game was not fun. Nintendo's a perfectly fine console. The NES. Okay, hold on. There was like something way below. You can't get your head around liking 6, but still great to hear reasons. Others like it. I love 6. I love 6. 6... 4 and 5 want to be an action game, and 6 actually becomes the action game. That's why I enjoy it. You're putting in action elements to a game and like flooding you with enemies and giving you a deluge of ammo and stuff, but it doesn't control well. Where 6 finally embraces that. People don't like it because it's an action game, and that totally is. But it actually goes back to some of like the more dark and spooky stuff too. But yes, it does like you play some of Chris's campaign and it's like full on action. But I really enjoy it because it did what I wanted out of the game. It's level based. It's just straightforward. There's no like mansion to explore or anything like that, and that would be good. But yeah, I much prefer 6 to like 4 and 5. It just controls. It's controls. It's controls. If 4 controlled better, I probably would really like 4. Which is why I want to play the remake. Which is literally why I want to play the remake. The only thing you appreciate about 6 is that Capcom stops pretending they aren't making stupid bang bang shooty action shooters. They lean fully into it. Which, yep, that's exactly why I like it. They finally just said, yep, this is what we're doing. And it controlled like it. They had the holdover of tank controls in Resident Evil because they wanted it to still feel like Resident Evil, and that's just a stupid decision. That's just a stupid decision. Were the bosses more diverse this time around? Yes, they were. There were a huge variety of bosses this time around. Huge variety. Which is great. So, what are we supposed to do down here, then? You can go back? Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Freaking rabbit. There's this here. Well, maybe we just go forward and maybe we'll come back to this. There's that treasure over there. You don't want more balance between survival horror and shooty. It's like going out to dinner, ordering a pizza, and getting a balance of pepperoni and clam chowder. Nice. Yeah, that's good right there, man. I want the balance of pizza and clam chowder. The clam chow. There's a time and place for clam chowder, and it's not on your fucking Resident Evil pizza, but what if it is? Yo, here we go. Nice. I have not had clam chowder. I couldn't find the clam strips, and I haven't continued to look. I went looking once. Honestly, I forgot to write them down again, Teak. I wrote it down, and then I had a new list, and I forgot to write it down again. That's my fault, man. That's my fault. I still want to try it. I still want to try it. I just pulled an old dumb cereal. All right, let's see how far that platform goes out, because I don't think I need to ride the hook shot stuff over. Yeah, we can just wait for that to come over and jump over to it. Yeah. So much easier than doing the hookshot thing. There we go. You gotta play more Resident Evil games. They're good. They're good. Depending on what you want out of them, they vastly change between, like Code Veronica and, 4. There's like a big change to how they are, but they're still fun. Like they're not bad games. If you're looking for like more of the same formula, yeah, that's where they end up like changing. But they're not bad games. They're just different. You specifically said you didn't want to get into Resident Evil. Here we are. Yeah. Here we are. Yeah, well, at the end of the day, we all like Resident Evil, and that's important. We like different things out of our Resident Evil, but we all like it. But your Resident Evil isn't my Resident Evil. It's like arguing over pizza. Like, I like Chicago style. You like New York. It's still pizza. We could just agree we like Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil. I like pizza. Operation Raccoon City seemed to be a misstep, but you never got to play it. The only spin-off games I have experienced are the Revelations games, which are fun. They're not great by any means, but they're fun. They are fun. I had a good time with them. They have their pluses and minuses. I should check out Operation Raccoon City. That's just like full-on cover shooter, right? You don't have strong opinions on survival horror versus action, so you'd probably be good with most of them. You might have difficulty playing more dated games. I made this analogy before, and the old school survival horror games are like reading Shakespeare. At first you sit down and you read Shakespeare and you're like, what in the fuck is he saying? But the more you read it, the more you kind of get into the mindset and the mood of things, and it all starts making more sense. Like all of a sudden everything starts like falling in line and you go, oh, okay. So honestly, tank controls aren't bad. They actually work really well in the game. You just have to sit down, understand it, experience it for a little while, and then they start to make sense, That doesn't mean that those games hold up great. I think there's a lot of nostalgia that goes on with them. They're not bad games. They're just rough around the edges, Resident Evil should have ended in 2002. RE4 should have been named something else and we'd be in a better place. Nah, it's fine the way it is. They even do Resident Evil theater productions in Japan. Really? That's kind of cool. Dude, I'd watch that. There's a Resident Evil stage play, which was, until the more recent CGI movie, the only appearance of Rebecca Chambers since the mansion incident. That's kind of cool. I had no idea. That's dope. That's dope. You would never see something like that in America, and that's probably for the better. We would ruin it. That's cool. To dream rather, 'tis nobler. Right? You put my cake in the wall. All right. We do need to hit walls then. Perchance. Is the treasure over here? Tell me the treasure's. Yo! Oh, it's just cake? I mean, I like cake, but it was just cake? You love watching people play Remake with analog controls and getting confused why they keep changing directions when the camera changes. It's so much nicer feeling with the analog controls. They do kind of help you. As long as you continue to hold the direction you're holding, you'll keep moving in that direction for a bit. It's when the screen changes and people immediately change their controls, that's when they get into trouble. If you're holding the direction continually, yeah. And I get it. The tank controls they work well in that style of game. They do. But they're awkward and clunky. So it makes sense that people are like, ugh, tight controls. Because they are. They're awkward and clunky. But they work well in the fixed camera angle setting because, right, when you're screen transitioning and you're holding up, you're going to continue to move up. But if you're holding, like, down and left and the screen angle changes to left, if you keep holding down, you're going to keep moving to the left when the screen angle changes. It's just, if you try to, like, immediately fix your controls, then, yeah, things get, like, goofy. So they tried to help out with that, but yeah, it's not great. I mean, I'm with you. It's not great trying to use analog controls with it. It isn't. It's definitely not. The games were certainly not designed around that. Oh, see, I tried to like jump so we would land on that branch, but you can't. I've replayed Resident Evil Remake, not nearly as much as Teak has, but a couple of times. Like when it came out for the GameCube, I played it. Okay. And then when they re-released it, I played through it again, and I believe that I played through it with like a... Okay, I thought I jumped out of the way of that. I'm pretty sure I played with analog controls just to like see what it would be like, and yeah, it's a bit awkward for sure. Dang. Nice. Oh yeah. That was a fun, cute level. This is neat. It's a little clunky, but it's neat. No. This is its own thing. So, someone rated us yesterday while we were playing through DoReMi Fantasy, and they said, "Oh, have you played this before?" And I was like, "I've never even heard of it." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll check it out." This is another one of those games that never got localized in the US, so we're playing like a fan translation. So yeah, this is its own beast. It's cool. I'm digging it so far. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll check it out. Why not? It's a pretty cute platformer. All right, I wonder if those platforms come back. There's definitely a never got localized, yeah. It has so much voice in it. Like, she attacks. Sailor Moon, Another Story, is that an action platformer? Or, I guess we have to, like, screen scroll to bring that back? Now, if it's an action platformer, I'll check it out. If it's a JRPG, probably not, yeah. Not because I don't like JRPGs, but... I'm not a Sailor Moon fan. It's very solid. How long's the game? Like strangers come in and I take their suggestions and then Teak suggests something and I'm like, nah, crap. Nothing against you, Teak. Nothing against you. I mean, I'm not opposed. I just never got into Sailor Moon. I'm not opposed to checking out a game by Sailor Moon. I'm not. I don't know much about it, but I'm not opposed to it. And then you love the game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still not playing Sonic 3. It's not happening. I wonder if I can drop down here. Yeah. Alright, so we know what we're dealing with here. We know what we're dealing with. Just some awkward, hook-shotting. There we go. Easy. Already a boss? I don't know what I'm trying to hit. This is not my idea of good boss design. Big bosses that, you know, like, go off the screen? Not great. Super easy, though. Not a fan. Not a fan of bosses that do that. You just never know what's happening. They're attacking and you don't know what they're doing. And I like knowing what's coming at me, you know? It's a SNES RPG, never got localized, but it got a fan translation a really long time ago. I think I recall seeing that. I'm pretty sure that, like, that was... When I found out there were emulators, and then I found out that, like, people had translated, you know, games from Japan, I went looking for, like, every JRPG out there, and I think I tried it out, just because, like, oh, Sailor Moon, but a JRPG, hell yeah, I would have played anything that was a JRPG. And I probably sat down with it for, like, 10 minutes and was like, okay, Sailor Moon. I don't know Sailor Moon. So I never gave it, like, a second thought. I mean, if it's decent, I'm not opposed to checking it out. I do like my JRPGs, and I do like my turn-based stuff, so... No, I'm not opposed to it. I'm definitely not opposed to it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's treasures over there. Hell yeah. Well, it's not the dream. It's not the cream dream. It's not the creamiest of dreamiest, but that's cool. I was hoping for, Big Heart. Big Heart. I've got a couple of JRPGs that I want to play. A couple. By a couple, I mean there's quite a few. We went on a JRPG kick for a little while. We went on one. I still got a bunch more that I want to check out. Got a bunch more. Some modern and some old. Okay, so I saw that up there. There's a treasure up there. And we hopped, right? Yeah, right there. Right above us. Like all the way up there. Behind the HUD. Alright. One of the... Ooh, there's another one right there, too. One of the weird issues in this game is you can definitely make progress and not be able to go back. Or at least we saw that in the first world. I'm assuming that that was just... Sure. One of those things. Okay. More stars. A cake. More stars. Alright. I mean, neat. They're like, oh, you took all that damage getting over here. Here, have a refill. Now go back. Pretty easy getting through there. Okay, cool. Let's see here. There's this one and that one. Hey, there's so much on the docket that I want to play, and then some random person suggests something and I'm like, yeah, sure, let's check that out. Add another game to the pile. I don't know what that is, and that scared me. Let's go over here. Somehow this seems better. I like the hot effect. The heat. You can see like the waves going through. It's kind of cute. Well, shit. All right. Okay, that did hurt it, though. You're a bitch. I think you're invincible when it's flashing. Okay, so we can go back or over to the left. Let's see what we got here. We can still go back to the right. We're not locked in anywhere. At least I don't think. Great. Cool. There's a lot of bosses. Yatta! I got that thing. We only have 37 stars, man. We gotta build up our star pool again. You little dingus. Oh, okay, that did nothing to the enemy. We'll take it, hell yeah. So that's it in here? It was just that? Okay, game. In the back of the head! Get dicked in the back of the head. I'm assuming this is gonna loop us around, right? You made a cute squeaky noise. For cute guy reasons. Alright, you need a... Why is the big dude squeak? That was everything over there, right? Wasn't like, okay, yeah. Wasn't something further over there. I don't know why those big, like, ogres squeak, but that's adorable. Everything squeaks when you kill it. I don't know what's progress. Do we go all the way back? So there was that other room that we went that had one of those, like, I don't know, djinns, fire djinns. I don't know what's progress. Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, the music's not bad. Yeah, the repeated hey audio is... maybe less than ideal. Maybe less than ideal. Hey! This is something that happened on, like, the PlayStation and, like, the Sega CD. You didn't see a lot of that on the Super Nintendo. Okay, we got a 1-up. That's dope. You get 3 severed heads and you get a 1-up. That's always good. Gotta collect your severed heads. Remember, kids, collect your severed heads. Where's the platform? Hello? Hi! Ah! Love you some severed head for breakfast? Hell yeah. That's neat. Oh. Alright, before we do this, I want to see what's in the room over here first, I guess. Back to the left. Oh, okay. Do they come back or do they not come back? Did that just not fall? I saw the treasure over there. Which one is this? I don't think I could. I guess there's one on the left over there. I guess there's that one. If I wanted to, like, get out of here, we could just go over there. How would I make that? Oh, can I freeze one of the fireballs? I don't know if that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't know how you would make that. That is really in an awful spot. All right, well. I don't think that there's like a hook over there. No, you can't just... Oh, she can duck it? If I hit A while I'm in the air, she jumps again. And just hold it down. That's weird. I'm holding A down. I'm not hitting A again. I'm not like tapping it while when she hits the ground. If you jump in the air and you hold A down, she'll jump again when she hits the ground. That's weird. I didn't see what popped out of that. Was it a star? Just a star, I guess I don't care. We're dead. Aw, cake. It didn't count. I don't know what progress is. Yeah, they make weird duck noises. Donald Duck noises. Plasma bolt. I'm playing with my plasma cutter. Okay, you can jump on top of the heads, apparently. You think that's how you get it? It's probably gone now, right? That might be how you do it. You have to, like, platform up the head? How would you do that? Huh? Huh? I keep getting shot. It's a severed head. That was some, like, awkward platforming. Very awkward platforming. Alright, so we don't grab... Whoops, we don't grab that. Bastards. I was just trying to look around. Why they trying to blow little old me up? What I ever do? Alright, we can't go that way. Okay, I like cake. I like severed heads. We're doing all right. I mean, we could be better. Gonna prepare your lunch, dude. Meal prep. Don't go sleeping on meal prep. Gotta leave early again? It's just the life of a college student, man. How I didn't get hit there. Oh, you gotta get all mentalated. You gotta get mentalated with your mentor. Get all mental. All right, let's try to find our way up to that one. Maybe this path leads over there. Maybe we just should have kept going this way. Cause that I don't know, that back path seemed to like lead us forward too. It's kind of hard to tell. Let's get mental. Let's get mental. Mental. Alright, that's fine. You hang out up there. Good place to hang out, man. What's up, Bill? You what? You what? Down. Oh, down. Okay, so you could just jump across that. I just wasted a lot of magic. Piece of shit. That's not where you belong, sir. You fucking what, mate? You want a back rub? You want a back rub? I'm telling your mum. Ryubo, Chimako, hell yeah, Vader! You distracted me with your sexiness. What's up, Fenor? How you doing, dude? Bloody wanker. You want a back rub? Oh. Warm through your muscles will feel so much better. It was worth it. The value. There we go. That was just supposed to loop us all the way around, and bitch, like a fool, I did the dumb thing. All right. Now we can politely move forward in a violent way. In the most violent way. You take a double hit. You take a single hit. You take a double hit. There's very little I can do to prepare to get shot by this thing. Certainly seems like maybe we can kind of time it. But that's not it. Oh. Oh. Eh. All right, easy baby game. We did it. Now we just need to go back to where we were before, 10 minutes ago. It's so disrespectful. Cool, cool, cool. Love it. Loving it. Why does that not hit him? He caked me! He caked me! I just wanted to go back and try to get more health, and then that guy respawned, and that was uncool. I don't want to crawl at him. Crawling at him seems to be the opposite of good. Give me cake. I need cake, my friend. Have you had cake before? Because if you had, you would want it now. You would definitely want it now. Anyone that's never had cake before does not understand the need for cake. The desperate need. It is long, and it is deep, and it is desperate. Desperate for cake. Cake is not a euphemism for something. Don't get it twisted. It's just cake. Cake is cake. You'll try a toll road tomorrow? Dude, you're living on the edge. Hey, we've got a couple of toll roads around here. They're there to, like, help bypass the shitty traffic. And to be fair, it does make a big it does alleviate the headache because they're not that heavily traveled. Which is nice, but oh my god, it costs money. It's like, depending on what time of the day you travel it, is a cheesecake cake? No, it's pie. It has a crust. Cakes don't have crusts. Cheesecake has a crust, it's pie. I don't know why they call it cheesecake, because the stupid British already have cheese pie. And they were like, well, it can't be pie because we already have cheese-filled pies. We need to call it cake. But it's not a cake. Does it have flour in it? No, it can't be a cake. If I can shave 20 to 30 minutes, I'd say it's worth it, at least for tomorrow. Google's giving you an $8. Yeah, man. Those toll roads are expensive. I will fight the cheese pie revolution. A cheese pie actually is a pie. It actually is. It's got a crust and everything, and then it's got like cheese on the inside, and usually like vegetables and potatoes and shit like that in there. It's not like a dessert thing. It's a food, it's a dinner thing. Boy, they're not dropping anything, are they? Your store manager has offered their first track to you, and you might take them up on it if they're serious. They're fast track. Oh, they're fast track. Man, I read first. What is their fast track? What does that mean? Like, you get to become assistant manager or something like that? Like, if you take this, you'll become assistant manager, but then all your workmates will hate you. And then you'll be locked in, and you're gonna be a restaurateur forever. It's a sensor? You don't know if they mean they'll eat your toll road costs, or if you can get a discount or something. Oh. Yeah, I've got one of those. That's well, just ask them. Maybe they're just saying, like, they'll let you use it. You can go on toll roads. Basically, what the toll road does is, and I don't know if people know this or not, but if you don't have one of those sensors that, like, automatically bill you for, like, your account, they take a picture of your license plate and send you the bill for using the road. Now, usually it's slightly more than if you've signed up for, like, the toll road permission system, which isn't just used in that state, it's used nationally, so that like, sensor bar thing is used all throughout the US. So if you have one, I think every state probably calls it something different. Forget what ours is called. But yeah, it's just used for the toll roads everywhere, and they just send you a bill. I think it's Easy Pass. Ours is called Easy Pass. Ours is called the Easy Pass. Maryland, Virginia, DC all have the Easy Pass. But I've heard of Fast Track before. I did not put 2 and 2 together there. Yeah. So, yeah, you don't have to have it, but I believe you get charged, like, extra if you're using the toll road, you don't have an account. I think Easy Pass might be a nationwide thing. I don't know if it's just local here, because I've seen, like, other places use the term Easy Pass, at least on toll roads on the East Coast. Oh good, half an HP. Maybe we should just keep going and they'll give me, like, a cake. Like a full cake, not just a slice. If I can get, like, one more candy, we'll go. Just want to have a little reassurance for my bad gameplay. I never hit up. Screw it, let's go. You got your sandwich good to go, but you think you'll save the warm meal? Nice. Warm meals are great. Hot meals. Hot meals for hot guys with hot bods. Right? The Cyclops bat. I think there was cake in here, and I took it. Yep, we're hot. Nice. Okay, there's 2 exits. So you can fart? Ew, you disgust me. Nice. I also have that ability to expel gas. Alright, I feel like that was important to go in there. I think they're getting us ready for maybe a Gaboss, possibly. There's this video of a guy asking his Alexa to fart for him, and it's the funniest shit. Aw, man, I need to see that. Put that in And does Alexa make fart noises? Alexa's so stupid. And she's a great spy, though. She's a really good spy for Amazon, though. You gotta give credit where credit's due. Alexa is a great spy. Gotta tip your cap. Okay. Oh. Hey, I hit it. One HP in a dream? She was reluctant at first, but she eventually gave him some juicy ones because he asked really nicely. Nice. Never thought of that. Guess she really is a spy. This looks like a Hagane boss. What's Hagane? Oh, I thought I was riding the cloud. Dude, I thought we had flying Nimbus. You put your Google Home Mini on mute, but they're probably still listening. They've proven that it still listens anyway. I watched a couple of videos on YouTube where people were doing experiments with those, and they are absolutely 100% still listening. Yeah, the phone listens too. They all do. They all do. You're talking around your phone, it's definitely listening to you. There's no question, even when it's off. Unless it's like powered down. If it's not powered up, then yeah. If you completely turn it off, yes. But if it's just like in sleep mode or whatever, yeah, it's definitely 100% still listening. Companies? Well, it's not like a live person sitting there. It's not a live person sitting there. To store all that audio data? I don't think that they're storing the data. They're just analyzing it and then pushing ads towards you. It's not just coincidence. I've seen people do, like, tests on it. It's not just coincidence. It's way too... Once or twice you go, oh, because, you know, you're talking about something, but people were talking about, like, very specific things, and, like, ads were popping up for those very specific things. So unless the people doing the experiments were rigging the system somehow and just pulling a chain, they're definitely listening. Because I've definitely seen that myself on my devices. So it's not like they're storing the data, they're just analyzing what you're saying around your device with a microphone and then pushing those, you know, ads and stuff towards you. SNES side-scroller where you play as this cyborg samurai in the future. Huh. That sounds kind of cool. Is it a fun one? Is it hard? I don't like hard things. I like soft and easy things. It has some gnarly looking bosses and is pretty challenging. Oh, I won't play that then. Oh. Oh. I'm good. You can shoot me through the wall! Well, this looks cute and cool. What's up, Deadpool? How you doing, dude? But, yeah, it's pretty cute right now. It's been fun so far. I like it. Ah, this guy again. Okay. It's been... been a pretty delightful experience, I would say, on the large. There's a current here pushing me back, so that made that fight challenging. Once you get a butt around the fluid gameplay and your movement options, it shines. Only baby games for me, of course. Obviously, that's why we're playing cute anime platformer. Doi. Doi. It's not cute anymore. It was a cool gargoyle. You don't 100% disagree, but there are several other methods that those ads can be pushed to an individual. Like, a lot of times things get pushed to you from your network of known people. For example, if one of those people you were testing that audio ad thing searched what they were seeking. No, I'm saying like their microphones are analyzing what you're saying. Like, they've turned off like their devices and stuff like that. Turn them off, put them in sleep mode and stuff like that. And they talked about very specific things. Particular movies that weren't like new hot releases or anything like that. Products that they wanted to purchase, like very specific products, like dog toys. Things like specific brands of shoes. Like, all that stuff was very much catered directly towards what they were saying around that, because the microphones are analyzing the words they're saying and then pushing ads towards them. It was really creepy. I was surprised that, like, how accurate that was. It was freaking creepy. It could also be those people are clowning. It could also be, but it was more than one person doing it. Which doesn't mean not like there was like a fucking trend to people doing things. But it seemed like they were reliable sources. So I'm going with they spy on you. Which is not surprising. They're not storing it. They're just analyzing your words. Kind of sounds like Yoshi. It's a little girl. Or a princess. Or a pretty princess. Very pretty princess. Nice. Ah, we got hook shots. It is not how you hook shot. The bomb! We do all have backdoors in our phones thanks to the Patriot Act. Hell yeah, I love backdoors. I'm a backdoor kind of guy. Severed head, baby! She sounds like Yoshi. She definitely makes noises, man. A bitch. Yoshi! The enemies sound like ducks. For reasons. Alright, this time I'm gonna wait. There we go. Another severed head! The bomb looked like a whoopee cushion because it was farting real good. Elgor Trounce wants people to fart on him. Got a cool kink. The fart kink. I dig it. I'm down. You want your farts? No shame here. Get you some. It is. It's a giant whoopee cushion of farts. Yeah, I like backdoors. What do you mean? Backdoors are great. Run! Why are backdoors scary? I love backdoor. Backdoor kind of guy. Don't judge me. We're all like anti-judge here, and Deadpool's all judging for our tastes in backdoors. That was awkward, and I did not like that. Cake! I loved it! It was my favorite part of the game. Alexa, fart for me. Siri, can you fart for me? Alexa, can you fart for me? Cortana, fart on me. Siri, pee on me. No, I just never figured for a backdoor kind of person. Why? Anybody can be a backdoor kind of person. Judgy. So judgy. I like backdoors and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When I sneak up in the place and I get a little taste. Ah, I see. Alright, so that falls. And then we can't make it, so we have to reload the room. Got it. Hey, Bixby, fart for me. Who's Bixby? Bill Bixby? Is that a person? Ah, it was just for stars. We're at max stars now. That's great. I'm a superstar. Superstar. It's a Samsung assistant? Oh, yeah, I'm unfamiliar. Oh, that's cool. This is a foreground one. Neat. Yeah, I don't think I had ever heard of Samsung's one. I'm wildly unfamiliar with Samsung's products. Because I hear nothing but bad things. The fuck about Samsung? What? Is this an enemy? I mean, it hurts. What is this thing over here? Oh, God. Okay, it's just an asshole. Oh, it was not worth it. Great. Great. Double great. Okay, yeah, this room is ass. Oh shit, that was stupid. Cereal, why'd you jump into that? I don't know. That's why that's there. We're dead. They cheated. Boy, that section is brutal. Whoa, we're all the way back here. Dang. Cool. All right. It's not too bad. I just made a ton of like egregious errors. Nice. Oh, all that's gone? That's rude. Man, you're pretty bigly punished. Big league punishment. This is harsher. This is harsher than the NHL. Take away my like healing prizes and stuff. We'll have to maybe hope these stupid penguins give us something good. Give me some cake, penguins. Give me some cake or candy. Cake and candy, cake and candy, cake and candy. Whatever, alright, let's go. I'm tired. When do you go? Bullshit. Cool. You can break them. We got some health back now. Huh. You said Metroid and I thought to myself, can I break it? You son of a bitch. Oh man, can I have like health? No! It was right there. I don't know what that was, but I wanted it. Dude, that's what you get for being greedy. I wasn't greedy. I don't want to read. I can't hit the button any gentler than that, you know? Yeah, you just need to slash a lot. It would be nice if these penguins dropped some H-E-Elf. H-E-Elf? Alright, screw it. I don't have patience for this. This is why you die, Cereal. Yeah, but grinding is like the most annoying thing you can do in a video game. I don't know how to get by these things. That was nice. Oh, it's that booger. This is booty juice. Sir? Can you come down here? I would like not to get like hit by you. We did it. Yada! That's an easy room to get to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scabettis. Hog FDA approved a treatment option for severe frostbite. Neat. What do they do for severe frostbite? Isn't it just remove the piece that has severe frostbite? That shit is dead, son. They can fix it now? You can fix my frostbittles? Alright, explain what that is. Vasodilator. Vasodilator. Vasectomy. We need fire. Drug, you say? A drug that can expand blood vessels, increasing blood flow. Nice, that sounds good. I did not need that, but I guess we'll grab it. It's bad. We got a boss coming up. No! Bad boogers. The patient a better chance against amputation? That's great. That sounds fantastic. Because, yeah, I mean, you're basically relegated to one option. Remove the problem. It's not exactly amputation, but... You know what? I saw something back here. Severed head? Severed head? That is really cool. So many severed heads. They basically gave you a one-up. Okay, well, that was awesome. That was cool. I dig that secret. That was a great secret. I agree, man. Very cool. Oh, you just hold it down. Ah. Yeah, the severed head vault. They stockpiled a lot of heads in there. A heads up. We're dead. That's the first time I've died to a boss. I got destroyed. I didn't just lose a little, I got destroyed. That snowman was no joke. Everything stays open. Just like the simulations. Alright, I need to figure out when I can attack. Just be less sloppy. It's not a hard boss. I slammed into him way more than I should have. One of my favorite game mechanics, blind jumps. Cool. Oh, Yoko blocks. Okay. We're Mega Man now. I don't know what kind of continue system is in this game, if there is one at all. I'd be remiss to say that I'm a little concerned about that now. And I would be sad if I game overed and it's just like, oh, you had one try, you get one continue. I don't think these hurt you. Okay, they do? I was having a very hard time jumping up there. We have learned. We have gained the knowledge. Can you squirt, dude? I'll have all day waiting for you to squirt. I ain't got time like that. Cool. I was gonna say, that better be cake, man. That room is awful. Plant squirt for me. That's what I was asking. Plant squirts. Okay. I'm down. Cool. I don't think I need the cake, but I'm gonna grab it. Give me that cake. Boom. Sure. Stop it. Is it timed? What? I guess so. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10 seconds. Dude, this is not great. This is all relying on like cycles lining up for you. So that you can get through fast enough so that you can platform up top. This is not great. Like, it's one thing to have, like, platforming, you know? Or on ice physics. It's one thing to have like difficult platforming and to like have to like get somewhere quickly, but it's another thing to have like RNG dictate that stuff. Severed head. Looks like I need to go down though. I'm guessing that's timed, but I have no idea, so I just went fast. Gotta go fast. At least I can see the icicle. Oh, come on. At least I can see the icicles this time. Let them have their cake and eat it too. I was trying to jump back, but it doesn't seem like I could do that. I got flung forward. I didn't realize. I thought I had a little more control over myself in the air. I mean, you kind of do. You can kind of stop yourself, but I was already too far. I thought you had more control. I thought I could, like, jump forward and then pull back. You can't really do that. You walk forward and walk back. That's the way to do that. All right. Oh, yeah, we are hosed. If this is timed. It is. Good. Severed head, baby! Alright, this is gonna be real hard for me. I'm not very good at the, grappling, yeah. Wonder how... Didn't want to do it like that. Wonder how close I was to, like, screwing up there. Cool. Hey, if it works, right. I mean, yeah. Doesn't matter. I'm not fighting those guys. Probably shouldn't have taken the cake. Methinks they's preparing us for something here. Methinks. Screw you, fish. Nice. You haven't noticed you have a map, or is there a level selection? Nope. It's just level-based game, you know? You beat a level, you move on to the next one. Lots of explosions. I love it when enemies explode for no particular reason. It's bioorganic matter, and it just explodes. I love that. It makes no sense, but it's 99% of the time the most hilarious thing in the world. I love it. You get used to it after a while, too. You're like, did that just explode? Cool. Why did it explode? Okay. Satisfying to see? Yeah. I killed the enemy though, that was good. Oh, I can't get back up. I don't like it when they do that. Sure. That guy throws bombs. I don't like it when the game says, okay, you can't go back. I wanted to keep looking around. Whoops. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to wrap back around. The problem is that, like, I could, like, miss out on, you know, like a big heart. I don't want to miss out on health. Okay, so there's a path over there. Let's see what's over here. Cake. You can't shoot me, little punk wizard. Don't ask what I'm doing, you perverts. No one was even thinking anything, Cereal. True. Perverts, all of them. So much coding to do? Well, I hope you get it done, man. Is it fun coding, or is it like the kind of coding that makes you go, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, there's something over there to the left. I want that. Lots of work in testing. It will be satisfying in the end, though? Cool. That booger. These guys are a little more difficult than their first level brethren. A lot of choices here. Let's go down. Hoping to get some Python experience. Because not a lot of companies are going to shell out for MATLAB, a coding environment good working with matrices. Sure. That was a scary room. Oh, what are you? Dead, that's what it is. I murdered the shit out of that thing. Y'all see how I murdered the shit out of that thing? You definitely could have jumped down. Nice dodgies, thank you. I planned it that way. Severed head. I like how I bounced around on the evil spikes. I don't need any of that. Okay. Let's see what's through here first. Cool. I got the thing! Yatta! I roll like a ball. I don't know how that helps. Yeah, which is scary. The more generous they are, the more worried I am. Another severed head! You booger! Should have rolled into that guy, shown him what for. Showing him how we roll. Oh, this is where I came from. Yeah, you have like immunity and stuff like that while you're doing it. That was bad. I didn't realize that's where we came from. Very unfortunate. I could use some of that generous cake. Hey, 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 hey! Please, shareholders, give us cake. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I might be about to do something really stupid. Oh, I saw I was able to roll up the wall and I thought we were gonna like continue to roll up. Dang. Scammed. Very, very scammed. That's a negative. Big ol' negative, sir. That's a negatory. We ride up and over that. Okay. Okay. Duck! Dude, don't slide! Go drop down! Fuck. Man. I don't know what the purpose of that is. The screen shaking is a little much. Screen shaking's a little much. Doki doki. Cake! I can have my cake and cake it too. Candy! Candy! Starfish! Chocolate starfish! Dude, I want chocolate starfish. I bet you they're delicious. The chocolatiest. Cereal, you're disgusting. You know what a chocolate starfish is. I do. Delicious. Chocolatey covered starfish. Everyone loves them. Oh boy. That drops into a pit of doom and sadness. Severed head time! Alright, I want to check some stuff out first before we go in all these doors. Yep. They just supplied me with a ton of health and happiness and money. We just go in and out of that room and get stuff from them. I mean, maybe they hit me once, but we got a lot of shit from them. Yeah, cool. Alright, that's neat. It's like a farming room. Gotcha. And we do like to farm. Farmer cereal is the favorite kind of farm. Well, I killed him. I don't know, man. Here or back the other way? Progress is so wildly confusing in this. I didn't get destroyed there. Cool. Bomb! Severed head? Another severed head? Alright. I am confused by progress, but I'm not angry about it. Such a weird noise to duck. I have what, 7 health? Seems alright. So there's a down here. They're like repairing the tube? Tube repair? Because it's cracked? So we gotta hit that button to activate the door. You got it. Wait, I can't go down? I don't think I saw another pathway, did I? We've never once pushed something. Even though she's got this really adorable pushing animation. There's had to have been something to push in this game. Why else would they give her a pushing animation? You know what? When we played through Mylon's Secret Castle, in Zelda, if you walk up to a rock, Link has a pushing in it. Well, I guess not in Zelda 1. Zelda doesn't have a pushing, or Link doesn't have a pushing animation in Zelda 1. He only has it in Link to the Past. Well, either way, pushing animations give you information. And in Mylon's Secret Castle, it would have been really dope to have a pushing animation so that I could know potentially. Yeah, I wanted to go up there. Maybe not. Oh my god. Today is a great day. For me, the guy named Cereal. Wanted to go right into the middle here. That guy in the background looks so ominously evil. That statue, it looks dope as hell, man. Alright, let's go in here. Alright, this could be progress. Wonder if you leave the item there, I wonder what happens. Okay, that's bad. Alright, but it doesn't always sync up that way, so... This was definitely what we needed to do. See, those guys are repairing. Maybe by the time I'm done in here. That's cool. I like it when the bosses are easy. I like it when the bosses are easy. Okay, I get it. Whatever, I made it to the top. We'll keep on rising to the top. Never gonna stop, never gonna stop, never gonna stop. Give it all you got. Yep, I sure wish I had that cake now. I want my cake and I want my cake too. That's dope. So they don't want you using it quite yet. I dig it. Okay, we have to use the rolling thing here. Just slow down. The game's like, yes, we've heard about Amber Heard and shitting the bed. Oh, is that funny? No, cereal. It was a poop joke. Poop jokes aren't funny unless you're 5. Oh. But also, like, really funny. Holy crap, man. This area is chugging. Alright, we have... That was just really unfortunate for that guy to be right there. I'm a star. It got stuck. Oh yeah, they preparing us. Maybe we should try that other side. See what's over there on the right. Ah. Severed head? Cake. Cool. So this gives me iframes. When we have the roly-poly, we have iframes. That's good stuff. Iframes are always nice. I gotta pee. Mega Stork! What do you want me to do? Oh. I see now. Hit face, underbelly opens up, then you can bomb it. We got it. Maybe that took me a little too long to pick up on. I had no idea why we were making contact with it. I was very, very confused. Now I know. Nice. Easy baby game. I'm guessing maybe this is the last level? Maybe? There could be one after this. We've got all our powers, though. Okay, ow. That was dirty. That scoundrel. And they gave me a cake right off a jump. Don't do that. Big ass door. Let's look around out here first. Another big door. I have range. You're not the only one. Great. Alright, we have a down and an up. Look at down first, maybe. Hey, that guy's a flamethrower. Generally not good. That looks like a... We go down. Let's try up and see what that does for us. You just block my shit. Why does that giant dude squeak? I don't know if I should go down. This game is just so... like, where the cool loot and shit is very strange. It is hard to tell, you know, like, what's a dead end and... what isn't. That looked like progress, but it may not be. Alright, let's try dropping down. Yeah, probably should have stayed in there. There are probably goodies in there. Excuse you? Oh, that hurts. Makes sense. That's why you're jumping over it. Neat. I don't know how to kill those things. I'm not saying those are the most annoying enemy in the game, but they're the most annoying enemy in the game. Oh, come on. Like, do I take the elevator? Do we keep going this way? Like, where are we going? Oops. Not good. Delightful. I love cake. Give me more cake. Slices of cake. Severed head. Okay. I did not know that that platform was going to disappear on us. Jump! Crap! Just went down with the ship. I don't know that it's worth it. Does that guy always drop a piece of cake? If he does, then we could just get cake. I think. Okay. I thought for a second that was the cake bat. It seemed like it was gonna be the cake bat. It like consistently dropped cake like 5 times in a row. I would like the cake bat to come back. Cake bat, come back. Fine. Just, I want to let it be known that I'm pro cake bat. The game cheated, obviously. Think he's a cake bat still. It's worth a shot to roll up there, right? Okay, so what the hell does this do? It gets us a boss fight. What am I supposed to do here? Hello? Ooh, freaking Hollow Knight Dracula. Okay. I got it. It's like, what if we attack them before? That's what you do. hit him with the old before. There we go. He's actually really easy. Like most of the bosses, you just need to figure out what you need to do. No, it's just easier to wait until he appears. It's just easier to wait. Maybe it's just different ways through the castle. You've got like an up and down. So we're taking like the sewer path. That's all, I guess. Like an upper path and a lower path through here. Easily my least favorite enemies in the game. A nice spread of bosses in this game. There are a lot of different bosses. A little too early there. Those guys blow. Oh. The squeak is so cute. The squeaks are cute, man. Yo, this is like a Toy Story. How do I go up the... Oh, hold on. Nope. That's not it. Whew. That was tough. Okay. American Ninja Warrior? Why not just Ninja Warrior? Why has it got to be American? Uh-oh. Someone's racist. I've watched the regular Ninja Warrior and American Ninja Warrior. It's all like really fun. And all. How are you supposed to open that? Want that cake? You prefer Takeshi's Castle? Yeah, so it started out in Japan, and they were climbing Mount Midoriyama. It was really cool. Yeah, it was just called Ninja Warrior, and they had it on, like, G4 way back in the day. I watched a ton of that shit, man. That show was so addicting. There was, like, video game stuff on G4 and tech stuff, but then there was Ninja Warrior, and I was just like, yeah, I'm just watching Ninja Warrior. They also had, like, a really racist one on there. Dude, they stopped showing that one after a while. It was good. You want to see a 4th grade math teacher get punched in the dick by a pneumatic boxing glove? I want to see that too. Wipeout was funny. Takeshi's Castle was the racist one? Yeah, that one was racist. Okay, I thought that went lower. That show was pretty stupid. It's funny watching people get fucked up, though. It is always funny watching idiots getting destroyed. It's not nearly as bad. Oh, okay, that's good. I think I went the wrong way. Don't go that way. I mean, I like humor and stuff like that, but I don't like it when it does it that way. But Ninja Warrior is great. The original one was fantastic. If you've never seen those episodes, they're still kind of fun to watch. Especially when you don't know what's going on and you can see an entire season. That stuff's still pretty entertaining. Nice. And a severed head. Yeah, baby. I don't know how you get up into that door, though. Oh, is that what's slamming back and forth? For that? So maybe I have to make that jump to get into that door, it seems like. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Boss time? How you doing, Willie? Well, I thought she was immune to that shit. How do I hurt him? It's gotta be like... The timing on this is like so awkward. Maybe I can do that. Yeah, all right. Fine. Maybe it hit the fireball instead of him. Suck it, nerd. Okay. I agree. Nice. Did not like that, though. Alright, so what am I doing there? It's so fast! There were so many. No, why are they here? There's a switch I need to hit? Oh, God. Right there. Right, because I could have totally predicted where that was gonna be. That was great. No! Cool! 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 Yoko block! Okay. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? This game again? You know it, man. This guy again. Dude, he warped onto the ground? Did some, like, mega Kamehameha. What a douche. What a douche. Used to always think Link was a girl. I mean, he had long hair. This is a little girl, though. Especially since the game is called Zelda. Yeah, I mean, those are logical assumptions. Unless you read the manual. If you read the manual, then you know. But that's not something people tend to do. Like, who reads the... Even as a kid, like, who reads the manual, right? What the fuck? Oh, no. I wanted to see what was in there. Come on. I got no HP, bros. How? And none of them are dropping health. That wasn't good. There's a pit. Yo, hell yeah, alright. Some creamy cakes. I'm going over here. What are you doing up there? All by yourself making all that noise? I'm just popping. I'm always popping. Popping off, baby. You got the pop off, lick off. No. No, we're just going up. We're going up. Severed head, baby! I think I'm gonna try and hop on top of that. Hey, had no idea. Love it. There we go. Holy crap. Hey, Axeman, how you doing, dude? It's a long level. If we game over, it's gonna really suck trying to get back through this. Severed head? It's not just a severed head, it's a golden severed head, so it's special. Oh, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I said I gotta pee like an hour ago and I never went to the bathroom. I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You finished the remix video and dumped it on YouTube, you're free? Dude, post that shit in Discord. I want to check out all your hard work. Post that jammy in Discord. Do it in Discord. Do it. Do it. Discord. Do it in Discord. Do it in Discord. Do it in Discord. You won't stop until I join. I won't. I won't. I won't. If you can handle YouTube and other things, you can totally do it in Discord. Oh. Fair. Huh. I need health, man. I guess to the right. All right, we've got, I think, full health, 8 hearts. There could be more than 8 in the game, but that's all we found. We're, I think, 5. Alright, if we're doing a boss rush, I'm gonna be sad. Go get some health back. Join them discords, join them discords, then you can share all your stuff. I wanted to get health back, and instead I think I lost health. Not one of them penguins. One of them silly Billy penguins. Whatever. Whatever, game. I tried. Oh God. Sure. I thought the ball was supposed to prevent me from taking damage to all that. Hearts. Cake. How about a severed head? Nice. Take our severed head. That's a 1-up. That'll work. I would have taken a full heart as well, mind you. I think we're going somewhere. Oh! Look at that sexy old man. Yeah, you have to hit him with your sword when he does that. Phase 2? Yep. How am I supposed to know what the hell's coming out of him, man? Shit's trippy as hell. Cheating. One more hit. Easy baby game? I know, imagine not joining Discord. How can this be? I'd gained limitless magical power, and yet defeated by a mere child. It was a good cutscene. Excellent voice acting, Serial. Thank you. Yatta! All right. And that's how one little girl saved the entire world. Back at the castle, she was soon up to her usual tricks. Her newfound magical powers only made it more difficult for poor old Grandpa. Princess, I swear! Oh, if anyone needs saving now, it's me! See ya! The end. And she has 5 fingers and a very messy face. She got into the chocolate starfish. This was a fun and confusing game all at the same time. There was a ton of like little voice bits. That was really cool. There aren't many Super Nintendo games that did that. A little annoying too, you know, every time you attack. Yeah. This was back in that era where they just started doing that kind of thing. Very uncommon on the Super Nintendo, but much more common in, like, say, Nintendo 64, PlayStation, Saturn, Sega CD, that kind of stuff. A lot more common there because they had more room on the discs to put in like voice work and stuff. But still really cool. There's a bunch of different full Spliffa Alchemist, dude. I didn't see it. Nice, nice name change. Full Spliffa Alchemist. I dig it. Is that just today? I just saw spliff and I knew it was smoke. The graphics are nice too. I don't think they're as good or as well animated as in the previous game, but they're good. There's a bunch of different bosses too, and apparently in that like final castle, there's like multiple paths you can take in there. So you could do like platforming sections, bosses. It was a really long level. That final level, I guess that was level 7, was super duper long. The nice thing is, we never found out what happened when you gamed over. That is the second game in a row we've beaten without game overing. That is a first try 1cc clear. The game's got some challenge to it, but I don't think it's overly so. The controls are a little stiff, but they're not bad. Like, she doesn't jump as high. Like, the jumping feels just a little off, but you get used to it after a while. It's not too bad. The attack is very short, but one of the cool things is she has a ton of moves. Normally in games, you attack forward. You can turn around and attack behind you, but that's it. She can attack upwards. She's got a downward slash. She can crouch and poke. She can crawl along the ground. She can slide. I really didn't use the slide, but she can slide. There's a ton of different like movement options for her. She only has a jump. I wish maybe somewhere along the lines like you got like a high jump or a double jump just to kind of make it feel better, because they put some platforms like just out of reach, and sometimes you can jump up to them with a little bit of momentum, but most of the time you can't quite get to them. So it would have been nice if there was like a way to like get back some places and stuff like that. The levels are really big. That's good and bad. You get a lot of one ways in the levels, so like you go forward and you can't go back anymore, but sometimes you'll go forward and you'll miss out on, like, there's a bunch of severed heads. Well, you know, you collect 3, so they're in thirds, and you get a 1-up. So you collect golden, I guess, icons. I was calling them severed heads because it was just amusing. You collect 3 of them, and then you get a 1-up. But there were also full hearts, and if you found a heart, it would increase your maximum life gauge. Really cool, but they were hidden in treasure chests, so you really had to be thorough with exploring the levels to try to find them. I feel like they were very helpful. I think finding as many as we did, which I don't know if it was the maximum amount, but definitely allowed us to get through a lot of those fights, you know, by like face tanking a lot of stuff. That final boss was actually super duper easy. Most of the bosses are, once you figure out the mechanics, like that vampire we fought. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. He keeps, you know, slamming me in the face, and then I went, what if I try to hit him before he comes down? And boom, there you go. Made the fight like a breeze. Most of the boss fights are fairly simple. You just need to figure out what it is that they want you to do. Like that guy with the big ball and chain, the flail. Like, he winds it up. You jump over. That's why in the second time we fought him, they put those windowsills on there. Because the first time you fight him, you can just jump in front of him and hit him. And the ball and chain goes like beyond you, and you jump in between the ball and chain and him, and you can hit him. They put the windowsill in there the next time so that you can accidentally land on the windowsill. You're not going to be getting in there. I don't have to imagine not joining. I have actual practical experience. You did, but now, did you join? Did you join? Did you post your video in there? Post your video in there. Axeman for the past like 5 months has been working on a remix to a song, so we need to all go and check that out in Discord. The graphics are really cute. There's some decent pixel art. The backgrounds look dope as hell. I don't think that she controls terribly. It's just a little clunky, but there's some good platforming in the game, and nothing too difficult. They're constantly introducing new powers. So at the beginning of the game, you just have that little bullet. But as you go on, you get like a bunch of different ones. You get a bomb, you get the hook shot, you get ice, you get fire, and then you get the rolling thing. They all have a second tier of attack, and I completely forgot about that till right now. If you hit the select button, you can do like a second tier, and that's really cool. Oh, you've been part of the Discord for like 2 months? Oh no, you've been working on the remix for 2 months. My bad. I'm very selfish and I only think about me. My bad. My bad. But like, the level design is cool. I wish it was just easier to backtrack, because sometimes it like stops you from going back, and that makes me sad, because sometimes you see a treasure chest and you're like, how do you get that? Sometimes they let you go back. In the second level, we were in like this forest, and they actually allowed us to make like loops, which was really cool. I thought that was dope. Wish they did that more. But nice level variety. Enemies were kind of just reskins. As you got further, they changed the colors, and they got slightly different attacks, and sometimes, yeah, they introduced like new attacks and stuff. Like the little penguins, they got flamethrowers and guns. The little guys that throw like bombs and forks, they throw forks, can eventually throw boomerangs. The big ogre guys, they can like breathe fire and hit the ground and cause like a shockwave and stuff like that. There was enough that they kept things. Turns out you had a Discord ID. Nice. That's great. Then that makes life easy. So there was a variety in enemies. I did like the levels. They were fun. It's just you never knew which way was like progress, and I never wanted to get locked out of like exploring, because you would know that like, oh, there's other things around here, because you could see them. They do a good job of like teasing you, dangling that carrot in front of you, going like, hey, look up there, there's a treasure chest in an out of reach space. How do you get there? And if you make progress in the level, you can't go back. So it's nice being able to explore and find things, but it is a little annoying when you're not, when you're like, oh shit, well, I guess we're not going back there now. There were a couple of times that happened, and that made me sad, but I mean, what are you gonna do? It's fine. But I feel like the game wasn't like unfair. There were some rough sections here and there. Like there are those skulls on the wall that like spit at you, and they spit those like Metroid SpaghettiOs at you and donuts, but you can break them. You can actually break them, which is cool. I don't know if you can break all projectiles, but a lot of stuff you can. That's one of the first things that you notice. You walk up to like one of those penguin enemies and they have a sword. They're adorable too. The game's very cute. And the penguins can slash at you, so they can kind of block stuff, but you can also block things yourself. There were enemies that would pop out of barrels and they breathed fire, but you could swing your sword rapidly and stop that flame from hitting you. Granted, it hit me a lot, but you can do that, which is really cool. Like, to be able to block projectiles and enemy attacks with your weapon is not something you really saw often, if ever, in this generation of video games, which is really cool. Yeah, there you go. She threw her Kamehameha. It's a really fun game. The music's pretty solid, too. It's got some bangers. I think my biggest complaint is just, like, the constant, like, talking during the ha, hey, 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 when you're attacking. That's not my favorite. That feels like a little overdone, and I would prefer if the game didn't do that. But this was really fun. I think it was the Stitch that recommended this, and it was a dope game. I'm glad they recommended it, because I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to play today, and that was a fun one to play through. Really fun. Pretty good. Great follow-up to DoReMi Fantasy. These are two platformers that I could easily recommend. They're really fun. Man, who knew? You know what sucks? Is that these were Japan exclusives, so we never got to see this stuff. We never got to experience this, and that's really unfortunate, because these are actually really well made. There probably wouldn't have been a big audience for these games. They're kind of cutesy and anime, and in the 90s, I don't know how like popular something like this would have been. But they're really fun platformers. I mean, they could have reskinned some stuff, you know, you could have reskinned the princess. You know, I don't know. They were fun games, though. Super duper awesome. Really good. Really well done. Really well done. I liked it. I liked this and DoReMi. Very, very fun games. And it was difficult enough, but not frustrating. You know, we lost some lives here and there, and we were getting close to game overing, but we never did. And I'm, like, kind of surprised. I would have liked to have known what happened if you took a game over. Because I don't know. Can we find out? Let's see what happens if you game over in the game. I don't think that there's, like, a password system. I don't know what this other option here is. We can check that out, too. Omake? Omake? Oh... It's audio. That's cool. Like jukebox kind of thing. Let's see here. Let's take an L and see what happens. It's kind of exciting that like I played well enough in this game. that we didn't game over. That never happens. That never happens. Usually I game over within like the first 10 minutes of firing up a game and it's like, oh, okay, we're learning. This one, it's gotta be easy if I was able to sit there and beat it. But you know that your character's sprite looks nice. She's got some good animations. Her like, you know, her hair flows, she bops while she runs. I like the spin in her jump and stuff like that. It's a really fun game. It's fun platforming. Oh, hold the phone. Oh, I thought I had access to all of our abilities. I was like, oh, I'm gonna select all the abilities. I was like, oh, there's like a new game plus and we get to have everything. No, you do not. Character kind of moves like Strider. If Strider was a cute anime princess. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Strider also has an amazingly long reach with his attack. So there's a continue. Oh, okay. I don't know how the continue works then because we don't have it. We were on the first screen, so I don't know if like you like beat a boss or something like that, you continue from there. No idea, but maybe you just have to redo the entire level. That's good that there's a continue. That's cool. It looked like infinite continues too. Dope.